Good morning, good morning. It's not actually morning. Good moon to you. There we go. Nailed it. I hope you guys like editing streams, because that's what I'm doing today. I have not actually done an editing stream in a while. You're one of my favorites. Oh, I'm glad. That's because you get to see videos early, isn't it? Timber can that involves the main characters crossing paths with the game's villainous characters, Timber, Momxi, and Senbei. Timber is the leader of the Glaze Wolf Pack and features prominently in Chapter 1's bad ending. Glaze is the pack that Treat's pack used to belong to until Treat's parents... Let's turn the headset down a bit. You actually meet one of the Glaze wolves in Syrup, as it's the wolf that Butterscotch turns pink. Glaze has a reputation for hunting. Timber denies this and claims his pack actually scavenges, which means to feast off the corpses... Any time of day, friends. But it's made abundantly clear through this route that... Now, I do try to remain focused, so the editing streams are often pretty low-key, but, you know, this is also just a time, like, editing is a long job, so I'm not trying to be, like, 100% focused on it all the time. So, by all means, ask me whatever dumb questions you want. I don't have a game that I'm getting distracted with. But for the record, I have not yet seen the new Has-Been Hotel. That is next on the list after I do this. Chapter 1's bad ending concludes with Juju about to kill Treat, Timber killing Juju in retaliation, and then gaslighting Treat into thinking she did it. Given that the game is about the way in which rabbits are wrong to be so hateful toward wolves, it's a pretty grim ending for poor Treat. Timber became well-liked by the fandom for the same reason a character like Astarion or Andrew would be well-liked, only I'd argue that Timber is better written than both. So it was only inevitable that Timber would get his own game, and thus Night with Timber was made. When it was first announced, I'll admit I cocked an ear at the idea of a game all about Timber. I get that he was popular, but nothing about him hateful toward wolves. It's a pretty grim ending for poor Treat. I'm excited then. What's your favorite Christmas song? Because it's close to Christmas, I think. My favorite Christmas song. Now there's a That's a very good question. I'm gonna be a basic bitch and say Jingle Bells. Have you looked at any other tabletop or board games? I used to play old school Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid. I kind of stopped because eventually, like, Dungeons and Dragons just stopped being the kind of thing I wanted to play. Timber became well-liked by the fandom for the same reason a character like Astarion, but it's made abundantly clear through this route that Timber is Chapter 1's bad ending. Fine. Chapter 1's bad ending concludes with Juju about to kill Treat, Timber killing Juju in retaliation, and then gaslighting Treat into thinking she did it. Given that the game is about the way in which rabbits are wrong to be so hateful toward wolves, it's a pretty grim ending for poor Treat. Timber became mine is Silver Bells by Perry Como. Oh, neat. Opinions on Warhammer of the 40K? None. Honestly, Warhammer 40k looks like it's always looked very dumb and not in a fun way. And a character like Astarion or Andrew would be well liked, only I'd argue that Timber is better written than both. So it was only inevitable that Timber would get his own game, and thus Night with Timber was made. When it was first announced, I'll admit I cocked an ear at the idea of a game all about Timber. I get that he was popular, but nothing about him struck me as especially interesting. I mean, yeah, he's a killer with a Freudian excuse, and that's about it. I don't really see how you can wring even a joke game out of I'm going to kill that wascally wabbit. Starting up the game, you choose your character's name. Starting up the game, I'm going to kill that wascally wabbit. Look, I had to get at least one Elmer Fudd joke in here somewhere. Who incidentally I named Plunge, abandoning any attempt to hide and simply running for it. Timber chases after them, talking about trying to give them back their missing. Timber kills Boreas and Juju in Lonely Wolf Treat. Oddly enough, nearly all three cliff. Strangely enough, nearly all three deaths for all three rabbits are self-inflicted. Climbs the tree and dies trying to get down. They dive into a cave and drown, and fleeing from Timber at night while panicking causes the human or witch key. Get the human or witch key. It's extremely easy to edit, become ungovernable. The Glaze, where Tundra praises. You're so proud of that joke, well done. What about hot chocolate versus apple cider versus eggnog? I like all of them. They're all good. Then you get the human or witch key. The witch and human roots are basically the same, albeit with a few small differences for the witch. However, it's implied that every character except for the rabbit comes from the witch. Anyway, the witch, who incidentally I named Periwinkle because you can't stop me, is camping on Mount Sorbet when they encounter Timber, who gives them back their endings. Of the two, the interesting... I'm trying to be a little more varied with the music this time. There's like an entire fucking soundtrack in here I can use, so I'm gonna use it. Where's Snow? There you are. Of the two, the interesting one is the second one, New Light. Being a witch, who are in the highest position of privilege in society, Perry had all the same beliefs that the rabbits do about wolves, just the fortitude not to panic in a heated situation. Instead of hunting Perry, because animal folk are actually sensitive to magic, Timber helps him back to his camp with the intention of stealing his rations. It's not a significant change, but Perry does end up giving Timber the rest of his rations to feed his pack, and they part ways as new friends. The epilogue reveals that the witch was actually Plum, a minor character from Lowly Wolf Treat, and in fact this epilogue shows that every route is canonical, with the game taking place over at least a few years. Plum was so affected by his encounter with Timber that he became a member of a traders guild, and is one of the few merchants who's willing to trade with wolves. Timber does his new friends. A minor character from Lowly. The epilogue. Let's see here. 40k is fun when the writers allow themselves to go wild, like with the orcs of the Trazen. Aside of that, it relishes of being dark and edgy, and I take issue with the glorification of fascism. Yeah, it's just like, as ironic as you're being, you know a lot of the fan base is doing that completely sincerely. It's like 4chan's ironic racism. It's Marshmallow Guy. Marshmallow Guy. Oh, wait, no. Kinship's what I used in the next one, isn't it? Corrosion? The log reveals that the witch was actually Plum. No. We'll just switch back to switch back to Sleepy. Friends. The epilogue reveals that the witch was actually Plum, a minor character from Lowly Wolf Treat, and in fact this epilogue shows that every route is canonical, with the game taking place over at least a few years. Plum was so affected by his encounter with Timber that, which is funny, once you unlock the new life, Timber doesn't remember him because he meets a lot of people when he's out hunting, which is funny. Once you manipulate, manslaughter, man whore. There it is. I just summed up his character in 3 words. Light ending, you get the Wolf Key, which is important because it's in New Light where Timber reveals how difficult life is on the mountain. The game's progress is dependent on specific endings, each of which adds new information that recontextualizes the behavior of Timber and his pack. In the Rabbit route, you're shown Timber hunting. In the Witch route... Oh, right. I need a thing here. Timber hunting. In the Witch route, you're shown that the power dynamics in this world don't actually favor the wolves, but in the Wolf route... In the Wolf route, Timber has a conspicuous set of bandages, and despite chasing you, upon realizing you're a wolf who incidentally... Okay, now back to the... where is it? Where are you? Yeah, I only recorded twigs, so... In the Wolf route, Timber has a conspicuous set... The first run-through, you're playing as a rabbit. The Witch and Human routes are... The Witch and Human routes are basically the same, albeit with a few small differences for the Witch. However, it's implied that every... Hi, Plum Starfell! For the rabbit comes from the Witch town at the bottom of the mountain. And there's only one actual human who lives in that town, so, like... Who is this bitch? Anyway, the... Confess your secrets, mystery muggle. In the Wolf route, Timber has a conspicuous set of bandages, and despite chasing you, upon realizing you're a wolf, who incidentally I named Mange, becomes... I named Mange, becomes immediately friendly, claiming wolves ought to stick together. Though before... But I don't think it like has that, since it kind of just turns into a basic war plot and loses a lot of the nuance. But I feel like you wouldn't. I'll cover it anyway. Look, sometimes I just gotta do something. I gotta do something for the algorithm. Assuming people are still talking about it by the time I get to it. Becomes immediately friendly, claiming wolves ought to stick together. Though before the... No, I should put on one of these tracks as music. Prowling, of course. There. Becomes immediately friendly, claiming wolves ought to stick together. Though before this, Timber was often presented as a becomes immediately friendly, claiming wolves ought to stick together. Though before this, Timber was often presented as a villain, he's one who cares for his own very deep, and his hunting is done to feed his family in a place where food is increasingly scarce. The Wolf route is the only one where Timber brings you back to Glade. Oops. Stop overwriting. Fruit is the only one where Timber brings you back to Glaze. It's here that you can learn about his pack, speak to his mother, and learn about the situation the wolves are facing. The wolves in Glaze are actually quite delightful, especially Juniper. He's so helpful. Speak to his mother and learn about the situation. I didn't read the latter half of Treat before playing through Timber, and I think that made the game better because I knew nothing about Timber's intentions. Interesting. The wolves in Glaze are actually quite delightful, especially Juniper. He's so helpful. It's a stark contrast from the perception of wolves. He's so helpful. It's a stark contrast from the perception of wolves you get as a rabbit. The mountain used to be a good place to live, but perception of wolves you get as a rabbit. The mountain used to be a good place to live, but then the rabbits settled in Frost. The mountain used to be a good place to live, but then the rabbits settled in frosting. They cut down trees to build their houses and overforaged to the point that nothing could grow back. In Timber's words, they'll frosting. They cut down trees to build their houses and overforaged to the point that nothing could grow back. In Timber's words, they'll take whatever they They'll take whatever they want, and they'll keep taking until nothing's left. Staying the night with Timber can turn into a raunchy sex scene, or something a lot more tender. And I think it's interesting that the story only progresses if Mange chooses the latter. Could have been easy to just not do that, but I like that in order to get the story to move forward, Mange with Timber can turn into a raunchy sex scene, or something a lot more tender. And I think it's interesting that the story only progresses if Mange chooses the latter. Could have been easy to just not do that, but I like that in order to get the story to move forward, Mange has to treat Timber like a person, and not a sex object. I know that sounds like the faintest praise imaginable, but you'd be surprised how few games figure this out. Like, just off memory, it's this and a Baldur's Gate 2 mod, and that's it. Like, I always like the way Nami approaches sex in her games because it's always in a very mature, nonchalant kind of way. If you just want to fuck the dog and give her a go, you can, but you can also do something a lot more interesting. Timber starts talking about the scarf Mange is wearing, and eventually they explain that it's a scar from sure, nonchalant go you can, but you can also talking about the scarf Mange is wearing. What editing program is this? This is Sony Vegas. But you'd be surprised how few games figure a lot more interesting. Timber starts talking about the scarf Mange is wearing, and eventually they explain that it's a scar from a childhood injury. When they were a child, the witch declared them then slapped a collar on them and yanked them around. Slapped a collar on them and yanked them around the playground until it cut into their neck. Mage starts downplaying what happened to them, but Timber cuts them off, saying that it's terrible that familiar and collar on them and yanked them around the playground and then slapped a collar on them and yanked them around the playground until it cut into their neck. Mage starts downplaying what happened to them, but Timber cuts them off, saying that it's them, but Timber cuts them off, saying that it's terrible that happened to them. No downplaying, no oppression Olympics, just sympathy for another wolf going through hardship. This leads to making out with Timber, but then Mange touches Timber's neck. Timber's neck, but then Mange touches.
I want to share a little thing that made me happy yesterday. Oh, go ahead, Starlet. Otherwise, it's just empty. Otherwise, it's just an empty chat. After I finished SOD, I immediately went and modded BG2 successfully. While importing my character, I found that the female jester voice wasn't in the game. I whacked my head a little about it, but after modding went so well, I decided to copy the voice off the previous game and drop it into BG2, and it worked. It was 2 a.m., but it just made me so happy. I feel like a professional. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the BG1 and BG2 voices are different. They did not use the same ones for some fucking reason. Yeah. But I'm glad you got it to work. I use a trilogy. I use a trilogy installation, which basically has everything. But yeah, the thing is, you can actually do custom voice files. How it works is every voice line in the game has like the voice files for your character. They have like a name and then a letter or a number or a character at the end, which indicates what they're for. So you basically you would name something like Star A, Star B, Star C, Star D, and it's like wave files named like that. And the game will recognize them, show you the voice file Star, and it just works. There is a little written guide of what to name the files for each thing. But then Mange touches Timber's neck and that's when everything comes grinding to a halt. Timber's neck has been bandaged with the entirety of the wolf root, implying something happened to him. Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. That's so cool. I'm taking notes. I think this is the one.
Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. And we're gonna find out soon. Something happened to him. Oh, and we're gonna find out soon.
Who's your favorite Dust and Elysian Tale character, CD? Dust. Trying to find exactly one moment in this shit. Oh, there it is.
Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. Timber does. Oh, and we're gonna find out. Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. Timber does. Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. Timber doesn't want to talk about what happened, but he does eventually relent and remove his bandages.
There we go. What's your favorite song in Timber? Ooh, probably Madness. It's a tie between Madness and Spoilage. Was this video editing? Yep. I'm editing. It is quite dull, repetitive work when you really get right down to it, but... How does one dispatch a horde of enemies? Like, genuinely, I couldn't make a dent on the Crusader camp or the castle siege. My character's dying left and right. Moments I feel ashamed of because I gave up and turned on story mode. Okay, so the trick to hordes of enemies is first you need to pre-buff. Your mages are going to want to cast Stone Skin on themselves. You're going to want to hit... let's see, Siege of Dragonspear, right? So, your clerics are going to want to cast Armor of Faith. You're going to want to cast Haste on all of your on your entire party. Haste is regular haste is an AoE ability that doubles movement speed and gives 1 extra attack per round. Very, very good. That's the last thing you want to do, though. So, your clerics are going to want Armor of Faith. Your mages are going to want Stone Skin. You're gonna want to cast Bless and Lucky Chant as well. Those affect the entire party. Then you're gonna cast Haste on the entire party. And then go crazy. Editing really relaxing because of the repetitiveness. See, I like editing the good. I like editing the interesting parts, but it's all the stuff in between them.
Timber doesn't want to talk about what happened, but he does eventually relent and remove his bandages. There is a grisly burn mark on his neck. It's also from a collar, but not like Mange's. Timber was snatched up by what he describes as some... Timber was... Timber was snatched up by what he describes as some real sadists. Though it's healed, it messes with Timber's head. Mange relates to Timber on the basis that looking at their...
Want to go back now and do those things. I want to go crazy. You can't see it, but I'm writing this all down in a notebook. Well, if you're still around when I'm done editing, I might boot up Baldur's Gate 2 and record a bit of that, because I do need a full playthrough recorded for the BG3 video. I also modded the game so that healing spells have range and buffed how much they actually heal. I've always found D&D is really kind of crap with healing.
Ever-permanent reminder of what happened to them.
I always stick around to the end. Aw.
Ever-permanent reminder of what happened to them. It's in this sense that scars are especially potent in both... Scar is an ever-permanent reminder of what happened to them, on the basis that looking at their scar is an ever-permanent... head. Mange relates to Timber on the basis that looking at their scar is an ever-permanent reminder of what happened to them. It's in this sense that scars are especially potent in both storytelling and psychology. A scar is like a folded-down page of your life, always there as a reminder of past events in a way that makes it harder to let memory distance itself over time.
Which mod does that? That would be awesome to have. Is it the Tweaks mod? No, I made those edits myself.
reminder of past events in a way that makes it harder to let memory distance itself over time. Even when that page is folded back, it's still always just a little bent. You never get to truly forget where you folded it down. I have a scar like this, sort of. When I was a teenager, my sister I have a scar like this, sort of. When I was a teenager, my sister injured my eyes during a tantrum, and it resulted in me being visually impaired. Not enough to render me legally blind, but enough to cause enough inconvenience that I'm constantly being reminded of how...
Please show me how you did that at the end, then. I can actually do it right now. So this is a program called Near Infinity. I'll move it over here. I'll move it over here so you can see the thing. And basically, this lets you edit anything in the fucking game. It's currently set to Enhanced Edition Trilogy. So to edit a spell... I'll turn the music off for a sec. So to edit a spell, you have to come down here to the SPL folder, open it up, and this is every spell in the game. Now, if you're looking for the cleric spells, they're all prefixed by SP, I want to say CL? Is that it? Or is it SP? Oh yeah, SPPR, so priest spells. So you're going to come in here and they're all labeled like this. So you got SP for spell, PR is priest. The first digit is the level of the spell. So 208 is a level 2, is the 8th level 2 spell. So we're going to come up to Cure Light Wounds. You come to here. These are the spell abilities. You're going to click this. You're going to get View Edit. You're going to see range here in feet. I set it to 40. Casting speed, this I have it set to 0, so this means instant. Casting speed goes from 0 to 9. Let's see. And then this first one here, type current HP bonus. Current HP bonus, this first effect 0. You're going to click edit on that. And you're going to come down to the value, and this is how much it heals for. So you change that. So each of these spells that says cure X wounds as well as heal, you're going to come to it and you're going to change its you're going to change the range, the casting speed, and then you're going to come down here, you're going to edit effect 0 and change the value. That changes how much it heals for. Have you seen the new Has Been Hotel yet? Not yet, but that's the next video. After the Timber video. And then this is kind of important. This one's a little sketchy though. Where is it? You're going to come down here to spell description. You're going to hit edit here. It's going to ask you to make sure you have a backup. Don't worry about it. And then you're going to change these to what you said, as well as this here. So like originally Cure Light Wounds heals 8 points. Just so you don't end up getting confused, you're going to want to change it to 15, to like whatever number you put here, the range, and the casting time. It is tedious, and when you're done making these, you need to hit save. Boom. File's written successfully, close, and you could just, and then you hit, then you save the spell, and then you're done. Do not click off the spell without saving both the description and the spell edits itself. Oh, you can't believe how thankful for this I am. Yeah, it's once you get a handle on it, it's really not difficult, but it is kind of like it is quite intimidating. You can basically make whatever spell edits you want here. You can house rule the shit out of it. So there's Cure Light Wounds. Where is it? Cure Medium Wounds. Cure Serious Wounds. Cure Critical Wounds. And then there's heal. Now, heal always heals to full, so I would not change the amount it heals there. It always heals you to max HP, but you might as well change its, you know, if you're going to change the range and the casting speed, then you might as well, of the others, you might as well change it of this too. Now, I generally go with, like, what are we seeing? I just arrived. I generally go with instant and 40-yard range for all of them, but if you want the bigger spells to cast longer, then that's perfectly, you know, go for it. Anyway, back to editing. Yeah, the program is called Near Infinity. I also use this program to alter the dialogue so Corgan doesn't call Hexat dark meat anymore. I think that that change is still in. I did have to do a reinstall. Did I remember to do that? Nah, whatever. I never have Corgan and Hexat in the party anyway.
It's a sobering experience, as long after a traumatic experience has passed, you're still being reminded, but enough to cause enough inconvenience that I'm constantly being reminded of how it happened. It's a sobering experience. As long after a traumatic experience has passed, you're still being reminded of it in a way that is different from any other memory. All this leads to something very tender with Timber, in a way I wasn't expecting from this game of all things. But on reflection, I should have been expecting. It's a Nami game. No matter how silly the premise, it's going to get heavy. The next morning, Mange has made a decision. They're going to stay in Glaze. They'll return home, pack up their things, get their affairs in order, and then they're going to stay in Glaze with Timber. Timber is cautious about this, not wanting anyone else to live in this kind of extreme poverty, and not wanting Mange to regret it. It's in that moment Mange decides that it's about time they get rid of and they get rid of this old name, so they choose to go by Twigs. They choose to go by... So they choose to... So they choose to go by Twigs. Aw, Timber and Twigs. Cute. I ship it. Aw, Timber and Twigs. Cute. I ship it. This is the closest thing to a positive ending this game really has. Timber has genuinely improved the life of another person, where usually when he shows up, he does the opposite.
Corgan has been told to take sensitivity training, and after it all, he has learned the benefits of not calling the people he works with slurs. I wouldn't say he took sensitivity training. Imuen just basically held up a small flame in front of his face and said, "Do it again, I dare you."
The epilogue is especially heartwarming. Especially heartwarming, as Twigs finally makes the move to Glaze, having packed up their clothes, but also, like, just a fucking ton of rice. A crazy...
Epic woman, that Imuen. Yep, we love an Emmy.
Especially heartwarming, as Twigs finally makes the move to Glaze, having packed up their clothes, but also, like, just a fucking ton of... just a fucking ton of rice. A crazy amount of rice. Like, this is enough food to feed the pack for several... A crazy amount of rice. Like, this is enough food to feed the pack for several months. And when Timber sees it, he's just taken aback. He's just taken aback by how lucky he is that he ran into Twigs. Given everything Timber's been through, he really needed that win. He really needed that win. Things might just be looking up for once. Now I know what you're... Now I know what you're thinking. How did Timber get that nasty scar in his neck? Well, now it's time for the captor route.
Okay, let's see. Do the music for this.
Becomes immediately friendly, claiming wolves ought to pass from the perception of wolves you get as a rabbit. The mountain used to be a good place to live, but then the rabbits settled in frosting. It's a stark contrast from the perception of wolves you get as a rabbit. The mountain used to be a good place to live, but as a rabbit. The mountain used to be a good place to live, but then the rabbits settled in frosting. They cut down trees to build their houses and overforaged to the point that nothing could grow back. In Timber's words, they'll take whatever they want, and they'll keep taking until nothing's left. Staying...
In scientific terms, Twigs has brought with them an assload of rice. No. Twigs brought a metric fuck ton of rice. An assload of rice is actually way smaller. They checked.
Staying the night with Timber can turn into a raunchy to build their houses and overforage to the point that staying the night left. Staying the night with Timber can turn into a raunchy sex scene or something a lot more tender. And I think it's interesting. Timber starts talking about the scarf Mange is wearing and if going through hardship. This leads to making out with Timber, but then Mange touches Timber's neck and Timber's neck has been This leads to grinding to a halt. Timber's neck has been bandaged with the entirety of the wolf root, implying something happened to him. Oh, and we're gonna find out soon. Timber doesn't want to talk about what happened, but he does eventually relent and remove his bandages. There is a grisly burn mark on his neck. It's also from a collar, but not like Mange's. Timber was snatched up by what he
Sometimes you say stuff in the MP3 files, and I'm not sure if it's you right now or the file. Yeah, you see, the kicker is I tried to basically keep the volume down for that, so that you could tell the difference.
Healed, it messes with Timber's head. Mange relates to Timber on the basis that looking at their scar is an ever-permanent reminder of what happened to them. It's in this sense that scars are especially potent in both storytelling and psychology. A scar is like a folded-down page of your life, always there as a reminder of past events in a way that makes it harder to let memory distance itself over time. Even when that page is folded back, it's still always just a little bent. You never get to truly forget where you folded it down. I have a scar like this, sort of. When I was experience, as long after a traumatic experience has passed, you're still being reminded of it in a way that is different. It's a sobering experience, as long after a traumatic experience has passed, you're still being reminded of it in a way that is different from any other memory. All this leads to something very tender with Timber. Reminded of how it happened. It's a sobering experience, as long after a traumatic experience has passed, you're still being reminded of it in a way that is different from any other memory. All this leads to something very tender with Timber, in a way, and not wanting Mange to regret it. It's in that moment Mange decides that it's about cute, I ship it. This is the close Timber and Twigs. Cute, I ship it. This is the closest thing to a positive ending this game This is the closest thing to a positive ending this game really has. Timber has genuinely improved the... Timber get that nasty scar in his neck. Well, now it's time for the captor route. Warning, the rest of this video deals with some very uncomfortable material, including sexually charged violence, torture, police brutality, starvation, ethnic cleansing, and sexual abuse. The captor route begins with Osmanthus, a witch cop. With Osmanthus, a witch cop, ensnaring Timber in a trap and witch cop ensnaring. They can make the wolf snaring Timber in a trap and dragging him to frosting. There he brings Timber. Trap and dragging him to frosting. There he brings Timber to Senbei. They both bring Timber.
Just get to the capture route. Must be like walking into a wall. The black gravel route is on the walls collapsing on top of you. Oh yeah.
Brings Timber to Senbei. They both bring Timber. They both bring Timber Town to the basement of his house and tie him up to some... Down to the basement of his house and tie him up to some... and tie him up to some gym equipment, and finally tell him why he's there. Rabbits have been going missing, and they want to beat a confession out. Rabbits have been going missing, and they want to beat a confession out of Timber so that they can make the wolves a scapegoat for it, and finally get the pull they need to enact...
In this game, Senbei looks like a normal adult, but in Treat, his sprite looks like an edgy teenager. Looks like an edgy teenager. How old is Juju? Oh, I could check. Never mind, I can't check. Oh well.
Wolves a scapegoat for it, and finally get the pull they need to enact legislation to exterminate them for good. Osmanthus is operating completely off the books. Full corruption. It's actually implied the police harass animal folk with regularity, as Osmanthus... folk with regularity, as osmanthus appears in syrup too.
I also have a treat. Juju is 22. You know that Mochi and Juju were the same age, but Juju did the whole I'm 5 minutes older thing. Mochi is 19. How old is Tree? 22.
As osmanthus appears in syrup too, doing the same thing to toffee and syrup. Timber takes all this in good humor, as one thing he's always been good, doing the same thing to toffee and syrup. Timber.
I love how there's a boss fight where you just beat the shit out of a cop. How troublesome would it be to add a little stinger in there? Like Timber in your syrup too. I was a little doubtful, but I popped into the night with Timber stream just in time to see the twigs up along, and that soft smiley did. Now I'm very attached to this man. Oh wow, you should play the rest of the game. It'll hurt.
To toffee and syrup. To toffee and syrup. Timber takes all this in good humor, as one thing he's always been good at is maintaining control of a situation by Timber takes all this in good humor, as one thing he's always been good at is maintaining control of a situation by smirking through almost everything. Irreverence is the preferred way of a lot of people to try and mask their real feelings, from the traumatized to internet trolls. It's an effective tactic, and Timber uses it to drive Senbei up the wall later in the game, but it's also used as an effective narrative trick. See, you have to play this from Osmanthus's point of view first, and he leaves after locking Timber up and giving Senbei a shock collar and comes back after 3 days to collect him. In that time, Timber has gone from quipping and bitterly snapping at the mention of the violence against his family to nothing. The shock collar is shattered, he's bleeding, and he's completely catatonic. Oz is understandably freaking out. He can't have this guy die here because he can't cover his ass. For that. It shows that while Oz is a complete fucking monster who deserves the beating that Syrup and Toffee are about to give him, Senbei is on a whole other level. Timber doesn't say anything until Senbei talks Osmanthus into giving him another 3 days, at which point he breaks. This prompts a very simple question. To giving him another 3 days, at which point he breaks. This prompts a very simple question. What the fuck happened here? What the fuck happened here? What happened here? Okay, seriously, come the fuck up. Longer. YouTube won't sync my comment with the chat. Oh, streams are always on a delay. Like, sorry, there's nothing to do about that. There's always a delay. After completing Osmanthus' route, you can do it over. After completing Osmanthus' route, you can do it over again from Senbei's point of view. Here, Timber is locked up and pressed for information while being subjected to a number of different torture tactics. Timber is locked up and Timber is locked up and pressed for information while being subjected to a number. Here, Timber is locked up and pressed while being subjected to a number of different torture tactics: electrocution, beating, molestation, humiliation, molestation, beating, molestation, humiliation. Electrocution.
The fact they can capture the essence of hot chocolate and sparkles in one game and crushing systemic despair in another, and even our art can go from chibi sprites to more scratchy style of this game is really impressive. Yeah, this like is really this one's really reminiscent of old like 80s adventure games.
Electrocution, beating, molestation, humiliation, starvation. Even the way he's locked up is designed to cause
The style in the way in this one reminds me of DS flip note animations. Huh. Well, it's like it's hard to see at this level, but there's a lot of dithering in this one, which is very old school PC game. Greetings from my spiraling country, America. Here's the interesting part. I'm on the torture route, the second last route in the game, and I'm not even halfway through the editing yet. This is gonna be a good long video. Senbei is fucking awful at actually getting any information. He finds a prominent thing that dents Timber's mood, wasting food, and never utilizes it again. It just shows that none of this is actually about getting justice for the victims. It's just for Senbei's sick kid. See, here's the thing. Senbei wants to get justice because it'll further his agenda. He's a fascist. He wants to kill wolves. But the reason Senbei is so bad at getting information is because he's an idiot. I make a comparison here. Where is it?
A high intellectual, but more important, as I'm fond of saying, torment and torture is boring. Senbei's line of thinking is just so typical. You probably met a guy like this, an ambitious idiot who thinks himself a high intellectual, yet flounders the instant he's put into any conversation with any person ever. Senbei's insecurities and his delusions become so dreary to parse. I feel like I'm locked in a room with J.D. Vance or Anthony Gramaglia, just the most mind-numbingly boring kind of loser. The epilogue is a twofer. The first
I also make a point later on is that there's a bit in this game where Senbei pretends to read a book on political theory, and it only occurred to me while I was writing the script that, hold on. If you're going to sit there and read just to pass time and bore the shit out of him, why would you pretend to read it? And like, Timber recognized it as a book of political theory, and that's when it just fucking hit me. Senbei brought that book down to signal to Timber that he's well read, but he doesn't actually read any of the books he collects. He just has them on display. I may have said this in the recording stream as well. Senbei only pretends to work out at the library. His brain is really very small. He pulled a Brian Griffin there, as I said before. Yeah. He wants to give off the impression of being intelligent and being 2 steps ahead while constantly tripping over his inflated ego. Yeah.
beating, molestation, humiliation, starvation, even the way
Oh, there it is.
starvation, even the way he's locked up is designed to cause pain the longer he remains in the way he's locked up is designed to cause pain the longer he remains in that position. Throughout the entire process, Timber routinely gets control of the conversation from Senbei, who keeps talking as if he's some kind of master of interrogation, yet keeps losing control to Timber. So the nauseating aspect of the torture is balmed slightly by Timber's continuing banter. Oh, hey there, Nami. Why have you got a hold of the rug I'm standing on? Now, control of the conversation from Senbei, who keeps talking as if he's some kind of master of interrogation, yet keeps losing control to Timber. So the nauseating aspect of the torture is balmed slightly by Timber's continuing banter.
Where is it? Oh, there we are. You know what? Let's copy these into the folder. I gotta keep copying the puppet files over to every new goddamn folder. Puppets. Here we are. Nami, or will you only have the hands that you... Oh no, the rug's just gonna go off screen. I'd feel uncomfortable putting an avatar of something in my puppet things of somebody I don't know personally. This isn't gonna work, is it? Yeah, no. Well, maybe I can. Okay. Oh god, I'm so close here. This is distorted as fuck, but... What gaming platforms do you use? Console, PC, Steam, itch.io, others? PC. I do have consoles, but they're not my primary. But they're not the primary thing I game on. Like every PC gamer, I use Steam begrudgingly.
Oh, hey there, Nami. Why? Nami, why have you got a hold of... Oh, hey there, Nami. Why have you got a hold of the rug I'm standing on? Now...
What vector graphics software do you use? I use Adobe Fireworks CS6.
Nami, why have you got a hold of the rug I'm standing on? Now, Senbei is an...
Michaela's really good at imitating art style like that recent comic made me think of... Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, I was watching her draw that, and I'm like, McKay, that is frighteningly on model. Do you think people can have too many consoles if they like retro gaming on them? I don't think there's a wrong way to do retro gaming. You could get a Retron 5, you could get, like, a fucking... a small PC that runs RetroArch, or you could just collect consoles like a little pack rat, like I do. I actually have a retro PC. Where do you get your retro Windows UI bits? Oh, you mean... What is this? Okay, well, this is OpenShell. And there is, like, a template for Windows 98 for this stuff, so... It used to be more extensive than this. Unfortunately, like, Windows Update reset a bunch of shit. I never really put it back. I would love it if they would just put a Windows 98, 95 skin for their UI. I would, like... If, like, Microsoft could charge me $50 for that and I'd buy it. When I was in high school, I actually had an old IBM ThinkPad. Oh, yeah. I had one of these. And I just had to use that. That was the PC I used for school. Here's a better image of one. I mean, it had access to fucking... I mean, I could install LibreOffice on it, so it worked, but... That looks adorable. Yeah, I loved it. I love this thing, and I am ashamed of the fact that I somehow don't have it anymore. There is one on eBay for about, like, when combined with shipping, is about $305. I really want it, but I can't. That's quite a chunky boy. Oh yeah, I love the chunky boy. I love it, and like I know all kinds of shit I would love to do with this. Unfortunately, it's $300 fucking dollars. What a chunky boy. What a tease. Oh, yeah. My wife was asking me, like, hey, what do you want for Christmas? And I was tempted to say this, but, like, it's $300 fucking dollars. I feel self-conscious asking her to pay her half of the rent. I could never ask her for this. It's called the Frankenpooter because my little brother built it from salvage parts. Nice. Never get rid of your old electronics or you're stuck paying hundreds on eBay. Ugh, yeah, I know. I love IBM ThinkPads so much. They look so good. And in terms of like a retro PC, this would be perfect. I miss having that pinball game on Windows XP. I think you can download that. Yep. Just Google 3D Pinball Space Cadet. It's right there. God. This is from before my time, yet I want it. I do have a retro PC. It's a desktop, though, so I don't get to use it much. There's just no space for it. That's why I kind of want to get a hold of one of these. Get a little bit more of a nap. These work streams are always so relaxing. I'll be back in a little while. Okay.
Rug I'm continuing banter. Oh, hey there, Nami. Why have you got a hold of the rug I'm standing on? Now, Senbei is an unusual character. He's the closest to...
I want to ask, desktop PC or laptop? I use both. I have laptops for certain things. I have desktops for others. At this point, like, unless it's, like, retro, I would never game on a laptop anymore. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I have a full size tower PC. Like, my PC at the moment, if I stand up, the tower comes up to my fucking knees. This thing is a fucking, like, this thing's a fucking monolith. I just love collecting retro hardware, honestly. Seeing the retro death animations in Fallout 1 and 2. The special ones that come from weapons. I mean, you can see them on YouTube, so.
Now, Senbei is an unusual character. He's the closest the Syrupverse has to a villain, unless you count Lilium. As of Syrup 2, there's also Pastila, but she's kind of vinegared herself. character. He's the closest the Syrupverse has to a villain, unless you count Lilium. As of unless you count Verse has to a villain, unless you count Lilium. As of Syrup 2, there's also Pastilla, but she's kind of For 2, there's also Pastilla, but
Oh, I thought that was transparent. I could have sworn it was. Don't open it in Firefox. Open it in Fireworks, you stupid. Perfect.
Lilium. As of Syrup 2, there's also Pastilla, but she's kind of vinegared herself. But she's kind of count Lilium. As of Syrup 2, there's also Pastilla, but she's kind of vinegared herself. vinegared herself. Verse has to a villain, unless you count Lilium. As of Zero 2, there's also Pastilla, but she's kind of vinegared herself. You delivered it to the wrong fucking door. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Has to a villain, unless you count Lilium. As of Zero 2, there's also Pastilla, but she's kind of vinegared herself. Senbei is a straight-up fascist who came to Frosting because he was fascinated by its violent history. Frosting was established when a group of rabbits were trying to get away from the expensive and overcrowded rabbit cities, and so settled on Mount Sorbet, where they proceeded to commit ethnic cleansing against the wolves there. Wolves had already been living on the very fringes of society out of a misplaced belief that they were dangerous, so it wasn't difficult for the rabbits to fabricate a justification for their violence. In Lonely Wolf Street, Mochi can can discover the truth about frosting in the basement of the Warren, a score of taxidermied corpses kept on display like works of art. If you're noticing parallels to the colonization of America, or the Nakba, you're not wrong to notice those things. Rabbits are colonialist and they behave to notice those things. Rabbits are colonialist and they behave like colonists, so they will inevitably draw comparison to colonization. Will inevitably draw comparison to colonization. This is a better use of simile than animal racism metaphors usually use. Take something like Zootopia, which uses traditional predator-prey dynamics, but Oh, do I still have Zootopia? I do! Thank you, Disney Project! Those rabbits are settlers, the worst kind of colonialists. Paul, I'm afraid I don't understand the difference. Use. Take something like Zootopia, which uses traditional predator-prey dynamics, but establishes that at some point predators had been dangerous, but prey currently hold all the power. The syrup verse does the opposite. The scapegoat is never violent without justifiable reason, and it's the ones higher up The scapegoat is never violent without justifiable reason, and it's the ones higher up on the position of power who are doing the violence, just like in real life. This part reveals an interesting fact about Timber. At the middle point, Senbei feeds him, and Timber jokes about it being underseasoned, at which point this part reveals an interesting fact about Timber. At the middle point, This part reveals an interesting fact about Timber. At the middle point, Senbei feeds him, and Timber jokes about it being Senbei feeds him, and point, Senbei feeds him, and Timber jokes about it being Senbei feeds him, and Timber jokes about it being underseasoned. At which point, Senbei takes the food away, intending to throw it out, and Point, Senbei takes the food away, intending to throw it out, and Timber screams at him not to waste. Timber screams at him not to waste.
You're told I don't know any other kinds either, unless we count the 12th century town making or something. POC peoples, but now it reads more like native people being oppressed by colonialists like Native Americans or Africans. See, the kicker is that you can see a comparison to a lot of things. The ones that stick out to me immediately is like Native Americans and Palestinians, because it's the one with the most direct parallels.
Throw it out, and Timber screams at him not to waste it because something died to be on that plate. As was mentioned before, the rabbits who have gone missing never have any remains. When Timber hunts something, the pack makes use of the entire corpse, even the bones. Nothing about a kill is wasted, and the way Timber talks makes it clear that if he has to resort to killing, he insists on making the most of it. This is interesting because this is a part of actual real-world cultures. A lot of a part of actual real-world cultures. A lot of cultures, mostly indigenous people, make use of the entirety of a kill, or at least as much of it as they can. The meat and organs for food, the hide. Indigenous people make use of the entirety of a kill, or at least as much of it as they can. The meat and organs for food, the hides for clothing and shelter. Of a kill, or at least as much of it as they can. The meat and organs for food. Organs for food, the
As I'm looking for this image, I realized that I had been spelling TP wrong my entire fucking life.
The hides for clothing and shelter, fat for cooking and tanning hides, shelter, fat for cooking and tanning. Fat for cooking and tanning hides, tendons and sinew could make thread, and most famously bowstrings. Shelter, fat for cooking and tanning hides. Tendons and sinew could make thread, and most famously bowstrings, and bones could be fashioned into all kinds of tools. The reason this is done is could make thread, and most famously bowstrings, and bones could be
Carriage moment.
and bones could be fashioned into all kinds of tools. The reason this is done is because they don't kill for sport and had a tremendous respect for life. So when they killed animals, they took great care to use as much.
Also, this was supposed to be on the in the script, but I neglected to actually read it.
Life. So when they killed animals, they took great care to use as much. Tremendous respect for life. So when they killed animals, they took great care to use as much as possible. So when they killed animals, they took great care to use as much as possible. Doing anything else would have been disrespectful to an animal whose life had to be taken so you could eat. It would be ungrateful. It's also why an image like this is so chilling. Colonists slaughtered bison en masse to deprive indigenous people of vital resources and corral them into reservations where they could be controlled. It's an act of colonial violence, but even in the more petty sense, it's an open display of wanton hostility and disrespect. This is reflected in the way Timber talks about the rabbits. They just eat everything. They overforage, they pull up plants, they are wasteful to an extreme degree, like any colonizer would be. respect for life, so when they killed animals, they took great care to use as much as possible. Doing anything else would have been disrespectful to an animal whose life had to be taken so you could eat. It would be ungrateful. It's also why an image like this is so everything. They overforage, they pull up plants, they are wasteful to an extreme degree, like any colony. Senbei sees other living beings as so beneath him, he'll kill them and throw the corpse in the trash. Would be. Senbei sees other living beings as so beneath him, he'll kill them and throw the corpse in the trash. An act that is so insulting to Timber, he actually drops his smug attitude and spits venom at him. This is a man who has to kill so his family can survive. Conversely, Frosting stuffs the bodies of the wolves they've murdered and put them on display. It's not just that Frosting is irrationally violent, it's that they're proud of it. Their violence toward wolves is glorified. They celebrate it. In Lonely Wolf Tree, Mochi can find a journal detailing the murder of Timber's father, and they don't even hide that they were the aggressor. That's how proud of this they are. This isn't even that unrealistic. Colonialist states have This isn't even that unrealistic. Colonialist.
Heads up to everybody else. If you've not seen these, it is going to piss you the fuck off.
This isn't even that unrealistic. Colonialist states have a history of glorifying their own violence to a degree that can seem cartoonishly evil. I mean, sure, your country may have a gruesome history, but at least you're not the guys who pulled up lawn chairs and beer to watch civilians get bombed like it was an episode of Deadliest Warrior. When Senbei doesn't get it,
fact that we produce in such food quantities that it's not profitable to even try to sell it all. Yep. Fucking what? Yep. The fuck? Three guesses which country these photos were taken in. Although, if you look at the file names, you already know. Israel. Yeah, Israel. Like, this cow in particular, I hope nothing but bad things happens to her.
when Senbei doesn't get anywhere as the 3 days are drawing to a close, he simply keeps the shock collar activated until When Senbei doesn't get anywhere as the 3 days are drawing to a
Palestine, but the bit that Israel. You're right. Israel's not a real country. That was my mistake.
When Senbei doesn't get anywhere as the 3 days are drawing to a close, he simply keeps the shock collar activated until it explodes. When Oz comes to collect timber, the same scene until it explodes. When Oz comes to collect timber, the same scene When Oz comes to collect timber, the same scene from before plays out and Senbei weasels another 3 days out of him. This time, Timber's bite is gone. This time, Timber's bite is gone. He's just broken. He sits there, saying nothing for most of the next 3 days, and the only time he does speak is to lament the cruel circumstances where he gets to use a shower for the... And the only...
Oh, no! I'm gonna give it a sec. I got so in the zone, I forgot about saving. Okay, we're good.
To watch civilians get bombed like it was an episode of Deadliest Warrior. When Senbei doesn't get anywhere as the 3 days are drawing to a close. When Senbei doesn't get anywhere as the 3 days are drawing to a close, he simply keeps the shock collar activated until it explodes. When Alice comes to collect Timber, the same scene from before plays out, and Senbei weasels another 3 days out of him. This time, Timber's bite is gone. This time, Timber's bite is gone. He's just broken. He sits there, saying nothing for most of the next 3 days, and the only time he does speak is to... and the only time he does speak is to lament the cruel circumstances where he gets to use a shower for the third time in his life. Earlier in the Witch route, it's possible to let Timber use your shower, which is practically a luxury for a wolf from Glaze. It's one of the more light-hearted and, dare I say, cute moments in the game. And then it gets 180'd here, like Nami luring you in with a cupcake before smashing a beer bottle over your head. And then it gets 180'd here, like Nami luring you in with a cupcake before smashing a beer bottle over your head. The banter from Timber in the first half had the effect of blunting the torture. Timber in the first half had the effect of blunting the torture. Now that it's gone, you only have the clear and obvious... It's gone, you only have the clear and obvious situation of someone with power abusing someone without power, and talking about it like it's a game. The cold... Where is it? Ah, here we go. Abusing someone without power and talking about it like it's a game. The cold, almost boring sociopathy providing nothing that could be viewed as entertaining. It's just bleak. It's a moment that makes you realize this kind of banter is there for the comfort of the... Rabbits are colonialist. It's a moment that makes you realize this kind of banter is there for the comfort of the viewer, to blunt the gruesomeness of what's going on so people don't have to think too hard about it. But more important, as I'm fond of saying, torment and torture is boring. Senbei's line of thinking is just so... boring. Senbei's line of thinking is just so typical. You probably met a guy like this, an ambitious idiot who thinks himself a high intellectual, yet flounders the instant he's put into any conversation with any person ever. Senbei's insecurities and his delusions become so dreary to parse. I feel like I'm locked in a room with J.D. Vance or Anthony Grimaglia, just the most mind-numbingly boring kind of loser. The epilogue is a twofer, yet flounders the instant he's put into any conversation with any person ever.
I won.
Than ever. Senbei's insecurities, and the epilogue is a twofer. The first has Timber make it home.
Here.
The epilogue is a twofer. The first has Timber make... The first has Timber make it home where Tundra treats his injuries. Rather tellingly, Timber wants to put an end... injuries. Rather tellingly, Timber wants to put an end to the scavenging because it's now become way too dangerous. Tundra points out that doing so would only be letting the pack starve. Timber's looking for a way out where there is none, desperate for a better solution where one can't be found. The second has him in recovery. Timber's looking for dangerous. Tundra points out that doing so would only be letting the pack Timber's looking for a way out where there is none, desperate for a better solution where one can't be found. The second has him in recovery for several weeks until eventually... the other wolves pull him out of bed to rejoin them, Hein having taken over the cooking and managed... managing the pack while he was recovering. None of them know the details, but they all knew something was wrong. That's probably the worst part of this. Timber can't really confide in anyone. Nobody knows what's really going on with the pack. Only he and Tundra do. But maybe that could change. The final route, the Black Rabbit, is
I am about almost 2/3 of the way through.
change. The final route, the Black Rabbit, is exactly what it sounds like. A year after being released, when Timber goes out hunting.
Not gonna lie, I didn't really expect to get all this done in one stream, but looks like I might. One sec. Coffee. Okay. And it's chosen entirely by direct democracy. You know, something occurred to me just now. Direct democracy, like, should be feasible with the fact that everybody owns a phone now. Like, think about it. A referendum goes out, like, we can already send, like, emergency alerts to people's phones. Why can't we send, like, referendum votes on, like, yay or nay to people's phones? That would be so convenient. Be a big security risk to set up and rely on. I don't know, we do it with emergency alerts. No more of a security risk than filling out paper ballots. Big Bill could probably break and cheat with it easy. How? I don't know if you know this, but like, well, maybe it works differently in the US, but here in Canada, you need your SIN number to sign up for a fucking phone number. Voter fraud is not a real problem. If blockchains can be hacked, that again, voter fraud is not a real problem.
The final route, the Black Rabbit, is exactly what it sounds like. A year after being released, when Timber goes out hunting again, he finds The Black Rabbit is exactly what it sounds like. A year after being released, when Timber goes out hunting again, he finds Senbei. Senbei has gone completely rabid, and Timber takes one look at him and flees. Senbei gives chase, talking about all the evidence he's found against Timber, none of which actually proves his guilt. And so in the face of repeated failures that looked on the surface like progress, he breaks and chases Timber down himself. The chase leads them to the cliffs, where after admitting he did breaks and the chase leads them to the cliffs, where after admitting he did.
Voter fraud is something conservatives made up because they're not as popular as they think they are. Yep. Oh, you want to hear something fucking hilarious? Federal judges overturned Texas's attempt to gerrymander more seats for themselves. But the law for California's redistricting already passed. Which means Texas has to use their old district maps, and California's new maps get to stay. Which means the midterms are going to be even more blue than they were before. See, Texas fucked up by basically straight up admitting that they were redistricting based on race, which they're not allowed to do. So, oops. Is their social security number. Okay, but God, all right, Scarlet Letter, I think it's important to realize that just because something isn't feasible for you, just because something isn't feasible out Magistan, doesn't mean it's not feasible for the rest of the fucking world. Remember, I'm Canadian. We need one major overhauls to make that happen. I mean, yeah, the US would need to be a first world country. Where after admitting he didn't find any concrete proof, Timber just throws his hands up and proof. Timber just throws his hands up and asks why he's even bothering with this. There's something uncomfortably close to home about the sheer exasperation of being pursued by someone convinced of your guilt yet continuously unable to find proof of it. It's like, just give up and go home, you fucking loser. Just give up and go home. Give up and go home, you fucking loser. Senbei has an unusual gambit. He wants He wants Timber to try and kill him, and even tries to convince him to do it by saying that if he does, the only person convinced of his guilt will be gone. Now, this is why Senbei is a moron, because, like, why would you say that? Obviously, he has some kind of trap card. He wouldn't be suggesting otherwise if he did. That's like when fascists say that counter-protests play into their hands. If that were true, you wouldn't be telling them that. Then again, Senbei is crazy. Timber obviously isn't going to do it because come the fuck on. Senbei is crazy. Timber obviously...
Come the fuck on. Why would... Come the fuck on. Why would you listen to your stalker? He even hits Senbei right where it hurts, that for all his political aspirations, all the theory he reads, and all that time is spent in his gym, he still relied on others' magic to do all of this. Senbei has such delusions of grandeur, such desires for power and influence, but at the end of the day, he's still animal folk in a world where... He even hits Senbei right where it hurts. Grandeur, such desires for power and influence, but at the end of the day, he's still animal folk in a world where witches have all the real power. The rabbits may have created their own little hierarchy on the mountain, but it's just a small piece of a hierarchy that already exists. So, Senbei snaps. He lifts Timber by the... So, Senbei snaps. He lifts Timber by the throat and dangles him over a cliff. You had worried before about what you would do if you were to lay your hands on him. What you didn't know is that it would feel this good. Senbei's that intersection between a despicable monster and a pathetic little loser. Senbei's that intersection between a despicable monster and a pathetic little loser. Though really, what is a monster if not just a loser with power? And even here, dangling over... Though really, what is a monster if not just a loser with power? And even here, dangling over a cliff, Timber knows that all he has to do is... That's when Timber finally kicks him. Knows that all he has to do is grin, and it'll be knows that all he has to do is grin, and it'll be crawling at him. Timber finally kicks him, sending himself into the lake at the bottom. Timber finally kicks him. Timber finally kicks him. That's when Timber finally kicks him. Sending himself into the lake at the bottom of the cliff, presumably to his death, but Timber's craftier than that and manages to get away. Timber's crafty to his death, but...
You'll be
But Timber's craftier than that and manages to get away. Senbei returns home. But Timber's craftier than that and manages to get away. Senbei returns home, clutching Twigs' knife. Home clutching Twigs' knife. Earlier he mentioned there were spells to trace the owners of objects, meaning Senbei now has a link to find Twigs, acting as the perfect hook for his sequel. Aw, poor Syrup, you games never... As the perfect hook for his sequel. Aw, poor Syrup, you games never getting finished at this rate. The epilogue happens just afterward, when Twigs... horse syrup. You game's never getting finished at this rate. The epilogue happens just...
Beyond possible, but a lot has to happen to pave the way for it in the US. It's too useful to just abandon anyway, but it sure as hell needs some reforming in how it's designed, implemented, and regulated. Screw off with the addictive and toxicity-inducing algorithms. You might like Pillow Fort then. Pillow Fort is basically a user-funded social media site that just it's all about your linear timeline. No algorithm. I love it. It's great.
I have a scar like this, sort of. When I was a teenager, my...
Really, I gotta try it. Oh, yeah. Pillow Fort does have an initial $5 upfront fee, though. Which does a really good job of keeping all the dickheads out. I'm also on Pillow Fort, thanks, CD. You're welcome. Yeah, Pillow Fort users get to make invites to remove the fee.
It's like, just give up and go home, you fucking loser. Send me... The epilogue happens just afterward, when Twigs finds Timber limping home in wolf form. Twigs and Tundra bring him inside and... When Twigs finds Timber limping home in wolf form, Twigs and Tundra bring him inside and wrap him up.
YouTube deleted my comment about FreeTube. I would actually rather you not use FreeTube. That kind of hurts me as a creator.
Twigs and Tundra bring him inside and wrap him up to keep him warm. The next morning, Timber wakes up looking for his coat. He was sure he brought it back with him. Warm. The next morning, Timber wakes up looking for his coat. He was sure he brought it back with him. He didn't want Senbei to get it. Lord knows he'd be in his basement sniffing it. After learning his coat is fun.
No! Fuck! I support Angel Husk 100%, by the way. Okay. I make sure to watch you on normal YouTube, though. Ah, well now I feel special. Oh, a friend of mine actually drew a scene, did a full comic of a scene from Syrup 2, and it's really fucking cute. I keep scrolling until I fucking find the damn thing. Ah, there it is. It's a bit when they're leaving the mine. It's like, oh my god, it is adorable. I love the way Lek draws Gumdrop. Saw it on Pillow Fort. It's lovely. Oh, Lek's on Pillow Fort. Pretty sure it was on Pillow Fort. I saw it on Tumblr. This reaches out for Gumdrop's hand. Gumdrop's like, huh? Oh, I love these two so much. God. Well.
Returns home clutching Twigs' knife. Earlier he mentioned there were spells to trace the owners of objects. Senbei returns home clutching Twigs' knife. Earlier he mentioned there were spells to trace the owners of objects, meaning Senbei now has a link to find Twigs, acting as the perfect hook for a sequel. Aw, poor Syrup, you game's never getting finished at Syrup, you game's never getting finished at this rate. The epilogue. Syrup, you game's never. Aw, poor Syrup, you game's never getting finished at this rate. Getting finished at this rate. The epilogue happens just afterward, when Twigs finds Timber limping home in wolf form. Twigs and Tundra bring him in. Afterward, when Twigs finds Timber limping home in wolf form. Twigs and Tundra bring him inside and wrap him up to keep him warm. The next morning, Timber wakes up looking for his coat. He was sure he brought it back with him. He didn't want... was sure he brought it back with him. He didn't want Senbei to get it. Lord knows he'd be in his basement sniffing it. After learning his code is fine, Tundra tries multiple different sniffing it. After learning his code is fine, Tundra tries multiple different tactics to get Twigs to leave the room, only for Timber to protest. Twigs is getting the impression that there's more going on than just an accident and stays by Timber's side the entire day, while Timber gives a story about a fishing accident to the rest of his pack. That evening, Twigs suggests they get a job. His pack that evening. Twigs suggests they get a job so they can buy food for the pack to solve their hunger problem. Timber doesn't like that because it means Twigs will be gone all the time, and rather pitifully asks Twigs not to leave. It means Twigs will be gone all the time, and rather pitifully asks Twigs not to leave. Tundra comes back in. Tundra comes back in and tries to shoo Twigs away so that she can talk to Timber. But Timber doesn't allow it, insisting Twigs hear whatever Tundra has to say. So they discuss what happened, and Timber tells Timber tells the truth that Senbei was waiting for him, reiterating to Tundra that this was why he didn't want to go out there, losing it on Tundra for the first time on screen. The trust between Timber and Tundra is very clearly broken, which is why Timber clutches to Twigs so much. Twigs asks Timber to explain what's going on. Twigs asks Timber to explain what's going on, but Timber doesn't want to, afraid that Twigs will hate him. But Twigs keeps pushing, so he confesses. He tells Twigs that not only was Senbei out looking for him, trying to get him to confess to the murders, but that he was right. He tells he was right. Timber confesses to Twigs that he's been killing rabbits to feed the pack, and not just to feed them, but because he enjoyed it. The shit I've done for this pack. The shit I've done for this pack. It's mostly for the shit I've done for this pack. It's mostly for the meat, but I hate him too. So sometimes I go out and see if I can goad him into dying for me. I'm not gonna make excuses. Alright, we're good. I'm not gonna make excuses. I used to think. used to think it was fun using their own fear against them, and the only reason it stopped. And the only reason it stopped being fun is because I got caught. And they gave me this scar. And I've been scared every time I've gone out scavenging since. This gives us an explanation for why Timber always chases his prey until the mountain kills them for. This gives us an explanation for why Timber always chases his prey until the mountain kills them for him. Every rabbit hunted in the first route ended up dying as a result of their own panic. Their own fear plays a big part in getting them killed. It's a beautifully ironic way to take revenge on one's oppressor. But more importantly, yeah, it's completely understandable that Timber would hate the rabbit. Yeah, it's completely understandable into dying for me. But more importantly, yeah, it's completely understandable that Timber would hate the rabbits. Tundra confesses the same feelings in the art gallery, that the rabbits' violence was so severe and so brutal that it's hard to even see them as human. Scavenging may be a way to feed the pack, but it's also an act of resistance, making certain the mountain is never completely safe for those who decided to take everything for themselves. Twigs confesses that they don't hate Timber and wonders if that makes them a bad... Timber and wonders if that makes them a bad person. Timber tries...
Wow, the chat died. Oh, nope. Oh, there it is.
If that makes them a bad person. Timber tries to reassure them, but that thought doesn't leave their head, no matter what he's done.
You swept up the cozy music. Oh yeah, I'm lulling y'all to sleep.
No matter what he's done, you can't help but love him. That's just the kind of horrible, awful person you are. You'll need to learn everything about this. You'll ask your questions little by little, and you'll make sure he answers honestly. The more you know, the better you'll be able to protect him, so that nothing bad ever happens to him again. That's probably the best way for you to be happy.
Did you ever read the 18+ epilogues, or did you skip them? I did read them, but I didn't record them.
That's probably the best way for you to be happy. As two wolves who are just making the best of... That's probably... As two wolves who are just making the best of what they've got. That's all there is to it. Despite everything, you sleep comfortably in his arms that night. In the course of a single game, Timber went from a character I never really had any strong feelings one way or another about, to being one of my favorites. It even gave me a model... In the course of a single game, Timber went from a character I never really had any strong feelings one way or another about, to being one of my favorites. It even gave me a model example to point to regarding other.
Why do you portray yourself as a girl in your videos? Because I am a girl.
Regarding other stories of oppressed minorities supposedly going too far in their response to their oppression. Timber one way or another about to being one of my favorites. It even gave me a model example to point to regarding other stories of oppressed minorities supposedly going too far in their response to their oppression. Timber's actions are bad, and he makes no attempt to deny that fact, and the game is fundamentally about a serial killer getting away. Timber's actions are bad, and he makes no attempt to deny that fact, and the game is fundamentally about a serial killer getting away with his crimes. Fundamentally about a serial killer getting away with his crimes, but it doesn't ever pretend to not be firmly on Timber's side. You're not just shown Timber's crimes, you're shown why.
I wonder why Timber's always in human form while the wolves are in wolf form. Because he's the main character, he kind of has to be in human form.
You're not just shown Timber's crimes, you're shown why the You're not just shown Timber's crimes, you're shown why the pack has to resort to it, and why Timber would come to take catharsis out of it. It's extremely hard to take Timber seriously as a villainous character because he doesn't possess any actual power. Wolves in the Syrupverse are one of the most minoritized groups. They exist entirely on the fringes of society, living in mobile shanty towns, surviving off scraps from the witches. In fact, it's heavily implied that the witches themselves started many of the rumors about wolves to create infighting and privileged classes among animal folk. It's extremely difficult to take any member of a minoritized group seriously as a villain when directly contrasted with the ones who have all the power. It's the same problem with villains like the White Fang or the Equalists. Contrasted with the ones who have all the power. It's the same problem with villains like the white. Like the White Fang or the
Ruby. God, what a piece of shit that show is.
White Fang or the Equalists. Timber only works Timber only works as a villain in terms of what he does emotionally to Tree, gaslighting her and manipulating her to go along with things that a soft-hearted girl like her would never want to do. But in nearly every other context, he's just a guy. Timber and Senbei contrast each other very well in this regard, because Timber's reasons for resorting to evil are entirely external. His pack is starving. Evil are entirely external. His pack is starving, his species is on the verge of extinction, and he cares about his family too much to let silly little things like ethics get in the way of providing for them. Timber puts himself in danger entirely so nobody else has to. This is a big part of why Senbei can't get him to cooperate, because what Senbei is ultimately offering him is a chance to save his own neck while the rabbits get an excuse to wipe out the rest of the wolves. But Timber would rather put himself in danger to spare the others because he loves them so much. Senbei can't comprehend this because he's so internally focused. So focused on power and influence, but more because he's so internally focused. So focused on power and influence, but more importantly, so woefully insecure about his lack of either. I hadn't noticed it until I sat down to write this, but there's a bit in the torture route where Senbei just... I hadn't noticed it until I sat down to write this.
Fuck me.
Either. I hadn't noticed it until I sat down to write this, but there's a bit in the torture route where Senbei just sits there pretending to read a book, hoping to lull Timber into a false sense of security. Timber later identifies it as a book on political theory, but isn't it weird that he's just pretending to read it? Even if he's just doing this as a part of his torture of Timber, you'd think you'd just read it anyway. Senbei only brought this book down to signal to Timber that he's an intellectual, but he's never actually read any of the political theory books he owns. He just pretends to. He collects these books so that they can sit on his bookshelf as a sign to any who visit. He's never read an ounce of political theory in a visit. He's never read an... He collects these books so that they can sit on his bookshelf, so both overcome... Timber like a book after just 3 days. Senbei has a high-class witch parent, but no power of his own. In the Syrupverse, witches have carved out a comfortable position of power and passed around a lot of myths and nonsense about prey-predator dynamics so that animal folk are too busy fighting amongst themselves to realize who actually owns them. And animal folk exist in their own hierarchy based on their perceived friendliness and proximity to witches.
It's a big club, and you ain't in it.
Senbei may have a witch for a parent, but since he's a rabbit, that means he doesn't get to have the level of power and influence a witch has, and that bothers him. So Frosting, a town where rabbits...
Ugh.
for a parent, but since he's a rabbit, that means he doesn't get to have the level of power and influence a witch has, and that bothers him. So Frosting, a town where rabbits carved themselves their own personal hierarchy, is attractive to him. Achieving power through political means is attractive to him, but he refuses to actually do the work. He pretends to read political theory, so Frosting, a town where rabbits carved themselves their own personal hierarchy, is attractive to him. Achieving power through political means is attractive to him, but he refuses to actually do the work. He pretends to read political theory so others will think highly of him, but even if he did, any idiot could tell you theory ends where practice begins. Timber reads that out himself. Timber reads that out himself, that intellectual shit. It starts to turn impractical the more abstract you get. Makes you think everyone... Timber reads that out himself, that intellectual shit. It starts to turn impractical the more abstract you get. Makes you think everyone else is stupid for not knowing what the hell you're talking about. I mean, look, looking smart is easy. You just say something like, hey, if you read Markina Yakovna... The more abstract you get. I mean, look, looking smart is easy. You just say something like... Hey, if you read Markina Yakovna's theory of conceptual realism, and if they don't immediately call out that you made that up, you can say whatever the fuck.
So dumb.
Like, hey, if you read Markina Yakovna's theory of conceptual...
It's not okay that this is making me giggle like this.
Realism, and if they don't immediately call out that you made that up, you can say whatever the fuck you want from a position of authority. People will go.
Hey, have you read Marquita Yakona's theory on conceptual realism? That's not a real person, Ed. Get your penis out of my shrubbery. I don't know why the phrase "get your penis out of my shrubbery" is fucking doing me in like this.
People will go along with a lot of shit if it just sounds smart. But Senbei isn't. Oftentimes in the torture route, he fails to get what he wants out of Timber because he specifically tells Timber what he wants from him. Senbei's only... But Senbei isn't. Oftentimes in the torture route, he fails to get what he wants out of Timber because he specifically tells Timber what he wants from him. Senbei's only power is his family's money and his own muscle, and those are things whose usefulness is relative. He can only keep spending Brixo's money so long as Brixo lets him, and so long as people can be swayed by it. Even in the Black Rabbit route, Senbei is encountering people who won't be swayed by money or charm, and his... Well, just one game over, Syrup is defeating the most powerful witch ever to exist with just an energy drink and a lot of kicking. The shock collar is the close...
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Syrup is defeating the most powerful witch ever to exist with just an energy drink and a lot of...
Oh, come on, you gotta be here somewhere. Is it here? Oh, wait, no. Music, wouldn't it? Okay, before we do anything, let's save. Oh, I was looking for an MP3. This is a fucking MP4.
lot of kicking nerds in the know.
Perfect.
Kicking nerds in the know. Kicking nerds in the know. Charm and his strength? Well, just one game over, Syrup is defeating the most powerful witch ever to exist with just an energy drink and a lot of kicking nerds in the know. The shock collar is the closest thing Senbei will get to having the power that really counts in this universe. Arguing with Timber is the only way he gets to feel powerful, even in the Black Rabbit route, rather than chase. The shock collar is the closest thing Senbei will get to having the power that really counts in this universe. Arguing with Timber is the only way he gets to feel powerful, even in the Black Rabbit route, rather than chasing Timber down. Even.
Oh, shit.
Powerful. Even.
I am a dark remnant of the most feared and reviled witch in history. Fear me, you talk too much. Another crash? No, I just fucked something up. Where did it go? Oh, there.
Black Rabbit route, rather than chasing Timber down, he's explaining all the ways he caught him, like he has to be Sherlock Holmes telling the killer how he figured it all out. He's just a pathetic wretch of a man. It's actually a very well done racism allegory because it accurately replicates the way in which one group has cajoled themselves into power and seeded bullshit to create a hierarchy, and then hierarchies within hierarchies, especially since it works off blatant lies. The prey-predator dynamics are entirely fictitious. The vast majority of animals deemed predators don't actually hunt. They prefer to buy their food, and a lot of them are vegetarians anyway. Most people don't think twice about eating chickens, but Timber explicitly recognizes it as something dying so he can eat. Food, and a lot of them are vegetarians anyway. Most people don't think twice about eating chickens, but Timber explicitly recognizes it as something dying so he can eat. In the final chapter of Lonely Wolf Treat, there chapter of Lonely Wolf Street, there's an organization trying to free chickens from what is unquestionably a genocide, and that organization is run entirely by predators. Wolves and foxes and jackals don't kill unless they absolutely have to. As much as Timber takes enjoyment out of a sort of predators. Wolves and foxes and jackals don't kill unless they absolutely have to. As much as Timber takes enjoyment out of a sort of proxy vengeance, if much as Timber takes enjoyment out of a sort of proxy vengeance, if food wasn't a problem, he wouldn't have a reason to keep going out. Timber loves his family way more than he enjoys making rabbits flee to their deaths. Meanwhile, violence against wolves is Frosting's entire identity. Meanwhile, violence against wolves is Frosting's entire identity. They don't have a culture outside of, a wolf. The story doesn't pretend both sides are equal. It has firmly staked a side and isn't moving. Timber is treated with a level of nuance and care that I've never seen characters in his position treated with, and it doesn't give the oppressed Timber is treated with a level of nuance and care that I've never seen characters in his position treated with, and it doesn't give the oppressor any wiggle room. Even rabbits supposedly not doing anything are still living on stolen land in a place that glorifies ethnic cleansing and genocide. Any wiggle room. Even rabbits supposedly not doing anything are still living on stolen land in a place that glorifies ethnic cleansing and genocide. Enjoying the benefits from racial violence is not separate from committing it. It is a very important component to racial violence. I was not expecting a game that bills itself as the game where the hot, evil, fluffy boy fucks you to lay down a winning hand in deconstructing ethnic cleansing and genocide in a way that feels eerily well-timed. But it also covers codependency, family, obsession, possessiveness, I have a scar like this.
Oh.
I was not expecting a game that bills itself as the game where the hot, evil a game that bills itself as the game where the hot, evil, fluffy boy fucks you to lay down a winning hand in deconstructing ethnic cleansing and genocide in a way that feels eerily well-timed. But it also covers codependency, family, obsession, possessiveness, acrimonious. sadness, acrimonious lust, and insecurity excellently as well. But on reflection, if anyone was going to take a stack of ideas that have all in the past produced terrible games and make But on reflection, if anyone was going to take a stack of ideas that have all in the past produced terrible games and
side here for now. If any of you don't know what Corpse Party is, you have probably been spending your time wisely. It was a big thing in fucking indie horror games back in like 2002, I want to say? Anyway, it's terrible. Then a buttload of urban games that followed. Ooh.
Of ideas that have all in the past produced terrible games and make all of them work as a unified whole, stick the landing and do a little pirouette just to show off. It was going to be knobby. Just goes to show you that there are no bad ideas. And now I'm left with as well. But on reflection, if anyone was going to take a stack of ideas that have all in the past produced terrible games and make all of them work as a unified whole, stick the landing and do a little pirouette just to show off, it was going to be knobby. Just goes to show you that there are no bad ideas. And now I'm left with one problem.
Pretty sure that Nemle was inspired by these kinds of games. Well, yeah, most of Nemle's games are like, they are quite literally just clones of Nami's games. 1 second. I mean, really look at it, like, Jack in a Castle is just Syrup in the Ultimate Sweet, but worse. Coffin is just Lonely Wolf Treat, but edgy. Better Half is just what a vinegar game would be if it sucked. It's like the South Park to, it's like, you know, comparing Nemle to Nom Nom Nami is like comparing South Park to Alfred Hitchcock. Candy Scabs' first kiss without kissing. You're right, you're right, you're right.
Bad ideas. And now I'm left with one problem. How the fuck do I even recommend this game? Oh, hey, do you want to see probably one of the best games to do is grin, and it'll be Do you want to see probably one of the best games to ever deal with ethnic cleansing as a subject? Well, just fuck this dog first. dog first.
There we go. Great. I just need a thumbnail. And I just need to do this intro puppet, and that's for another time. So I'm not going yet, though. Actually, what time is it? 4:42. Yeah, I'm not going yet. Ugh. Not bad, honestly. I surprised myself. Okay. Lol, the negatives are Senbei. Yeah. Oh, God. CD, do you have a favorite color? Purple. Emojis ended up posting what I searched. So, Baldur's Gate. Oh, God, right. I did say I was going to do Baldur's Gate, didn't I? There's one problem with that. My save file's at the Lich's dungeon, and I really don't want to do the Lich's dungeon. I've been putting it off for, like, weeks. Did they add elven exteriors to the beta yet? No, I still haven't. Fuck me. Alright, I'll quit being a baby and do it. Just give me a sec. Also, whenever I stream Baldur's Gate, like, half the people watching just bail. I thought we were doing Zelda. Oh, right. Put in the chat, would you rather I do Baldur's Gate or Zelda? BG, Zelda. All right, the Zeldas have it. Just give me a second. Zelda no longer sounds like a word. Why, you guys hit semantic satiation that fast, eh? All right, where'd my controller go? I've been working a lot on Into the Void lately. Been writing a ton of sentimental scenes with Lev and Kestri.
It's 1 year since leaving a Bible-thumping abuser who committed immigration and paternity fraud in our 3-year marriage. I'm back with people who care about me and living happily, thanks in big part to your teachings on abuse.
Aw, I'm glad to hear that, Neil. Wow, that's a big improvement. Yeah, it definitely is. I like hearing about this stuff. It makes all this worth it. It makes all the garbage I have to put up with worth it. Snippets you send in Discord and post on Tumblr are amazing and so sweet. No. How'd you make those big circle icons for your games? I found the images on Google. Gotta the I've I was working on this this kind of like cute but at the same time funny scene. So like Kestri kind of went through a bit of an emotional ordeal. It's something that bothers her probably more than it should, but Lev of course doesn't give her grief for it bothering her. But anyway, like Kestri just kind of like looks up. It's like Kestri is hugging him, looks up at him kind of oddly for a bit, and Lev goes, "Why are you looking at me like that?" And Kestri goes, "You have a bug on your eyebrow." And Lev just freaks right out. These two goobers are amazing. Space Bug found a good place to sleep. Good for the bug, indeed. I mean, Lev will be the... it's like, Kestri will be the first one to tell you, Lev is the best place to sleep. That'll work. I too would freak out if a bug was on my face. I believe her, even if I will never be able to verify it. Oh, wait a minute, I know. Come here, you! Are you playing Zelda for fun, or you need a footage right? Just for fun. I already did my editing for the day. There we go. There we go. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay. We'll arrange you the other way then. Behold, the penetrator. Okay, I have a much better idea. Okay, if this doesn't do it, I am officially giving up. Hey, there we go. God, this is like playing the Incredible Machine. God, I should totally play SimAnt on stream one of these days. Is this the best Zelda game you played so far? No, Wind Waker is. Like, Wind Waker by a wide margin. Like, I'm sorry, there's just not enough games about naval exploration for Wind Waker to not be number one. Oh, this one. Yeah, nope. Now, if only we had a cutlass. I mean, I have emulators now. I could probably put a cutlass in there. What's your least favorite Zelda? Probably one of the shit trilogy. You know, between Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. How do you feel about survival games, CD? Kind of depends. I like survival games. I'm not fond of the glut of open world survival craft. I could have sworn I had the barbarian clothes. I guess not. I need to get the barbarian clothes. Those are cool. Cut your answer off for least favorite Zelda game. Probably the shit trilogy. Somewhere like Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword. I consider those to be the worst because they are fundamentally the least creative. Include at least semi-realistic ones that don't involve crafting. I don't know. What the? Oh. Oh, okay, so, like... Oh, okay. So that works. Okay. Pardon me, I'm gonna borrow this. Nailed it! The titular character Zelda gets to actually be the protagonist. I know there's echoes of wisdom, but, like, she doesn't get a sword, so I don't like it. This is why I play, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with the Zelda mods. It's just a shame the Tears of the Kingdom one was never actually finished. Oh yeah, there's a ferry up there. Okay, so the agenda for today, I will probably not be able to get all of these done, but it's going to be get the barbarian clothes. And then try and upgrade them. Down the pieces of armor across a... Okay, how do I get the armor? Okay, so the barbarian armor set is over here. somewhere. All right, let's head over. I like games that aren't heavily tied with another genre. A survival shooter where you fight mobs, or survival management like RimWorld where pawns do the crafting. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of getting a little tired of the genre melding that's been going on. Like, you know, I had somebody say it's like, hey, you might like Claire Obscura, and I was like, really? And it's like, yeah, it's kind of like a turn-based game, but it has like Dark Souls style perfect parrying. And I went, ugh. That must suck for people who actually want a turn-based game.
When the glow of the bloodstained moon.
Sounds pretty shitty, not gonna lie. Yeah, it apparently did really well, I guess, but like... Hey, could we maybe have a genre that Dark Souls doesn't have to shit on? Oh, right. Hello, what have we here? Okay, now there's supposed to be a cave around here. Or is this it? Oh, I see. It's like adventure fantasy with video games. Ooh, yep. Well, that wasn't it. Let's see, a cave around here. Is that it? Might be. Oh, that's a lake. Where is this fucking cave? Nope. Oh, here it is. right next to me. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna... Now, I need something that'll make... Aha! Hammer time! Ooh, give me all them bright bloom seeds. What's up behind me? Oh, fuck me! Fall. All right. Crisis averted, everybody. Ooh, what's this? Oh my god, it dropped its heart. I will use this only for evil purposes. Ooh, bomb flower. This is gonna be a... How can this not be a trap? Like, I'm gonna pick up that chest, and then something's gonna jump out at me, or jump up at me and go boo. Who here remembers the Zelda stream from a while ago where I just, like, took on a Lionel completely underpowered in one? Okay, so next one is here. Huh, that's in Hatino Village. Well, why don't we go here? The big zebra centaur got what it deserved. Was that the one where we were, well, where we were underground? Yep. I was picking at that thing with fucking Boko clubs. Ooh, what's this? What am I supposed to do with this? I know what I need to do. How do I do this? All right, then. To open the ancient shrine of the ancient king and queen, you must shred some sick fucking powder. What the? Ah. Took all my stuff. Now, how do I... Ah! Oh, right. I don't have my food anymore either. We'll meet again, Spider-Man! Give me them weapons. Okay. Ahaha. Okay, I don't seem to have anything I could... Wait a second. I could eat the fire fruit. This doesn't help at all, but... Fuck! Nope! Okay. Much for that. Alright. No fucking around this time. Oh! Get! Go! Away with you! Oh, it was with a shot. Be gone! Be gone! Fuck. Okay, I know what I have to do now. I have to be the unshakable barbarian Zelda was always meant to be. Okay, who's left? There you are. Who's ah! Arsehole. Yeah, I have the power of God. Challenges like these really test how well you know the game's combat to work with the bare essentials. Yeah, I guess. Beep beep. Now, I did not get anywhere close to where I wanted to be. Oh, fuck. Whatever, we're close enough. Okay. Oh, there's the cave. What am I doing? Excuse you. Hey, you quit chucking rocks at me. Bonk. Knight's shield. Ooh, what do I want to throw away? Yeah, I'll throw away that Zonite shield. Dang, fucking. There we go. There we go. Hurrah. Oh, fuck. Right, now I just need the helmet. Is apparently in here. Okay, I am going way the fuck over there. Means I'm going to need all kinds of things. This does not have a control on it. Oh well. No guts, no glory! Oh, right. Okay, do I have a... Alright. I have a steering stick. And I have a few small wheels. This ought to work. She said, knowing full well she has a terrible track record for this. That's not even. Whatever. Whatever. You just need to stand up long enough. There we are. I wish these wings lasted a decent amount of time. They eventually fade away after a while. What the fuck? Fuck off, man. Get off my plane. Ah, come on, I'm almost there. I'm sure there must be a mod that removes that. Because I would love to be able to just fly one of those things around everywhere. They are so fun. A lot more fun than the hover bike. Yeah, a lot less versatile than the hover bike, but you know, I kind of like having specialized vehicles for specialized things, and the hover bike's just too good. Gotta turn around. The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the goblin and took the spider out. Ooh, give me all them guts. Silver Boss Bokoblin Horn. Damn, some of these are really fucking cool. Fuck me. Fucking hell, come on. Ah, you telling me I can't break these things? Get over here, you. back down here. Ha ha! All right, now I have a shitload of moblin horns, so I should be able to upgrade this set pretty decently. I can also change the appearance of the headpiece as well, which I fully intend to do. It'll give her barbarian hair, which is great. Mighty Thistle. Oh. Yeah, where to find Mighty Thistle? All right, I'll have to come back. All right, before I go looking for Mighty Thistle, we're gonna have to go to Hatino Village and dye this shit. So this is the interesting part. When you, like, whenever you dye any of the clothes here, there's always... Oh, it's not here. It was here in Breath of the Wild. I guess it's not here. Well, that's a shame. Dye me with wood. Okay, so it was like this in the Breath of the Wild one, but some of the armor sets are like this as well. Give me a sec. Let's see. This one. Okay. This just dyes the... Okay. Where to read any of the stories, comics or stories you make? Patreon. Like, the answer to that question is always Patreon. Is it just not in here? I guess the model changes weren't implemented. That's a shame. Oh well, the Breath of the Wild one had it. Okay, I need Mighty Thistle. Now, the Mighty Thistle is in the Tabantha Frontier. Fuck, where is the Tabantha? Oh, that's down here somewhere, isn't it? Ah, this does not tell me. Sublocation of Hebra. Oh, that's up on the top right, isn't it? Yep, northwestern. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there we go. All right, found it. That was only slightly painful. Instead of the girl, instead of girl Link, who is Zelda's wife going to be? Link. Which animal would you rather have as a pet? A black panther or a polar bear? I'm gonna have to go with a black panther because ain't nobody fucking with a polar bear. Go! Fly! Be free! Did you watch Hotel Season 2? What's your thoughts on it? Not yet. I'm doing it after the video, after the Timber video. Oh, oh boy, I sure do love a bridge whose supports are not connected to anything. Oh man, I sure hope I don't fucking die on the death bridge. I adopted one as a cub. She grew into just a big house cat. Her name's Luna, and she's adorable. Aw, Kimmy. I've become more and more of a cat person over the years. I used to fucking hate cats. Oh, fuck. I have to see those two in a more, I've always wanted to visit the bridge that kills you. Oh. I'll tell you now. I'll tell you what. Like, as cute as they are when they're babies, nobody in the world would be stupid enough to try and take care of a prairie round moose. Get over here, you moblet bastard! No one fucks with an oversized reindeer. Moose are more dangerous than bears. Oh, no, no, no. I said prairie round moose. AKA a hippo. Oh, I have no idea what you're for. Point still stands, CD. Still. Oh, what? You guys are the only ones allowed to be pedantic? Okay, well, I picked up a bunch, so... Head back over. Not really an ask, but if you don't mind, but I was watching one of your videos and there's a clip that's really resonated with me. The CD, get to the point. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have somewhere else to be? Bit. I'm currently working on starting content creation. Don't call it content creation as well. And people feel extremely entitled and controlling of the content someone else made that they choose to watch. I like how clearly you communicate to your viewers and don't baby them, like how you just told the Anon to fuck off, Lamau. Genuinely difficult to find other content creators who just have strong boundaries. You're truly a breath of fresh air when it comes to YouTube. Keep up the great work. Nah. Ah, now I need a razor shroom. I need warm Safina for these. Interesting sound effects for this part. Oh, you mean the fairy's sex moans? Okay, what's next? Regional phenomena. 4 regions that were troubled by strange phenomena, hoping to find clues about Link. He appeared each time and so did... Oh. Alright, time to continue the plot. Hurrah, I did all your fucking fetch quests. Now that's a fucking barbarian's weapon. Wow, Purro, you got tall.
Yeah.
That descended upon the Rito and the marbled rock roast that the Gorons couldn't get enough of. Then there was the sludge contaminating the Zora's water, and finally the Gerudo, menaced by Gibdos in a sand shroud. So, the person resembling Link was behind the scenes for all the phenomena you discovered. This has to be related to the upheaval somehow. Keywords, 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 keywords. Something important to share as well.
Isn't that? Oh no, look at this! Quickly! Your Highness. Huh? Hmm.
Okay, where to find a shitload of razor shrooms? Canyon that runs through the Tabantha frontier and Hyrule Ridge regions. Reaches there. The best way to get close to the highest concentration of razor shrooms is to fast travel to a Waramok Shrine. Are you playing as Zelda or is it just a mod? Yeah, it's a mod. And in my part of the world, I need to go for my walk before when it gets too dark. Bye, everyone. See ya! Okay, now this should be where I'm able to find a bunch of razor shrooms. Alas, I do not see any. Razor shrooms can be found growing at the foot of the cliff wall. Okay. Ooh, cool Safina as well. Bap. Yes! Research room. Perfect. Oh, fuck me. You asshole! Stick your face out. Give me my fucking shield back, you dickhead. Royal bow. We'll drop the Demon King's bow. Oh shit, 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 shit. It's alright. No harm done. Everything I do is completely on purpose. Wow, okay. Fuck you too, I guess. Oh, if none of you have ever heard of Laser Pig, you really need to check his stuff out. It's fucking hysterical. I may have shown his stuff before. Ah. You think the Legend of Zelda movie is going to be good? I imagine it will be as good as a Legend of Zelda video game, which is to say a perfectly adequate C-. Yeah, on a previous stream. Okay, yeah. Those video on the Defiant. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I saw that thing show up and I was like, ooh. Being critical of Deep Space Nine. Lovely. I will never say no to some Deep Space Nine critique. That show needs to be taken down a peg. Or 7. Alright, how many razor shrooms have I got? 5. That's enough to upgrade 1 piece. I need 5 more. Must have picked up iron shrooms, which I thought were razor shrooms. Isn't Deep Space Nine dead and buried? Nah, it's got this weird reputation to it. Oh. Whatever. Probably just a Korok seed. Razor Shroom. Razor Shroom. Just need 3 more. Bonk. Razor Shroom. Just need 1 more. Dazzle Fruit. Break it to unleash dazzling sparks that blind any monsters nearby. Ooh. What did you think was better, Castlevania or Arcane? Oh, Castlevania, obviously. Like, I have seen a very small amount of both shows, but like Arcane is a League of Legends show. It's never going to be above an F. Oh, sorry, no. Arcane is a show that has like civil rights groups as the bad guys, so like, no, it's never going to be above an F. On my grade, on my grade card, that shit gets you an automatic F. No exceptions. Hey, what's up? Come on, I just need 1 more Razor Shroom. This is like playing WoW. Come on, I just need one more. Throw me a bone. Or mushroom. Game shows. Both shows have women in built like tanks on them. Coincidence? Yes, coincidence. Ah, damn it, that's a rush room. Okay. All right, there's apparently another hotspot further down here. So let's get my plane here. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit, I have got to find some way to turn around. Ah! Shit! Fuck me. There we go! Alright! Come on! Get up there! Alright, perfect. Is this tedious material gathering actually fun to anyone? Well, here's the thing. I haven't had to do it often. I haven't had to really go grinding for materials as much as you would think. So, I mean, it's fine in the small bursts I've done it so far. Great Deku Tree Spore Store. Once players have been a story and cleanse the chasm inside, they will gain access to the spore. They can purchase 4 razor shrooms. Oh, neat. Okay. I can just get them at the Great Deku Tree. Did you like Castlevania, or was it just better than all economic statuses matter? If so, did you have any particular favorite character? I didn't watch a lot of it, so I couldn't tell you. It's kind of like Freerun. I watched like 2 or 3 episodes, and then I just never went back. Not because I disliked it, I just had other stuff to do. Give me all your razor shrooms. Okay, I need to unlock another Great Fairy now. So let's see. There's one Great Fairy. There's another. I think that one means it's closed. Okay, yeah, those are the 2 I opened. So I need to open the one near where? Where'd it go? Oh, over here. With Glitch picking up Lackadaisy, you think there's hope of hand-drawn animation making a comeback? I'm not sure. I think 2D animation is probably going to stay digital. What the fuck? Hey! Get back here! Back here so I can shoot you in the fucking head. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, an Aracuda. Okay. Woo! Aracuda. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Ah.
Hey! Okay, now. So, here's the ferry. There's the stable. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. That's right, you turn back around. Why, yes, I am running through the snow in shorts and a garter. What do you ask? Indeed, the great fairy Mija settled close to the snowfield stable. Always liked the timbre of Estes' horn, so I thought to calm her nerves with soothing tootles. Horn for stable trotters. One day, he split off from the group and no one's seen him since. There was one traveler who came from the Tabantha Bridge stable far south of here, who heard a sound like a horn. Came from a place well past the other end of the Tabantha Great Bridge. That's so far away. Oh, Estes, where could you have gone? Somewhere near here. All right, off we go. As long as you're comfy, CD. Okay. Yo. Hello, Justin Private Eye. Okay. Deathbridge has the same vibe as 20 people have gone missing in this cave. Do not enter. Oh, Nutty Putty. You know, they made a VR game where you could explore the Nutty Putty cave. Hey, you! I need your help. Hiding, so the troop is looking for me? Well, from bad to worse. Have you heard of how Rito Village, north of here, is struggling to get enough food? Really breaks my heart. I heard about a fierce blizzard tearing into Rito Village. I couldn't just sit and do nothing. Made for their village with supplies and songs to ease their burdens. I got my wagon going at a quick trot on this road, but then I suddenly drove into this hole. It didn't used to be here. Horse I was riding ran off somewhere, and my cargo had spoiled. The only thing I have left is the wagon. I didn't know that while I was stuck in this hole, the Great Fairies went into hiding, and my troop reformed. Sounded like I should get out of this hole and join back up with the stable trotters as soon as I can, but I can't climb up the side of the hole, not without my side of this hole, not without my wagon at least. I'd rather not leave it behind. I'm relieved that someone came to rescue me, but I hope you have a plan to free me from this hole. Okay. Will you stop bitching at me? Fuck me. You think the next game should have voice acting? Yes. All right, here we go. Wow, that fucking worked.
Oh. Yeah.
If I ever go cave exploring, I have to crawl on all fours to pass through any part of it. I'm opening the fuck out of there. Oh, yeah. There's a video of the, like, the Nutty Buddy Cave VR narrated by one of the rescuers. Roof is broken, so we'd be at the mercy of the elements. Imagine if we were caught in this snow. Why, we might fall ill, and how could we perform? I did try to attach the roof to Breezer. Alas, I couldn't reach high enough to do it more than set up some posts. Okay, now I gotta put a roof on this fucking thing. Oh, wait. Just use this, don't I? Ah, this'll do nicely. Not quite. Oh, right. I'm going to need my horse. Ma'am, I would like my horse.
Oh. Oh. Huh? Oh. 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 Huh? Oh. 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 Ah.
There we are. All right. You guys fucking mind? Your lack of imagination hurts me, CD. What are you talking about? Has been season 2's writing was from Charlie acting stupid, yada yada yada. All right, guys, let's try not to like, let's try not to, let's try not to poison the well before I've seen it.
Oi! Yeah, yeah.
The roof, CD. You couldn't come up with anything better. It works.
Yahoo! Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
All right. Ah, I need. Oh, right. That was the old one. Razor claw crabs. Fuck me. And I also need blue-maned Lionel saberhorns. I have enough mace horns to upgrade the both of them, but I need 6 saberhorns and 5 razor claw. Okay. I can upgrade these though, and these. The U.S. government works, but you don't see people talking about how great it is. Okay, well, the government's not a roof, though. Let's see, if I upgrade these, will they gain an effect? Oh. Oh, armor effect, okay. Stop skipping the cutscene to see two women kissing. I don't know. Just I'm gonna keep skipping the cutscene now. Oh, I forgot about the Zor armor. Well, I couldn't upgrade my barbarian clothes, but I could upgrade everything else. God, like that's as much defense points as the soldier's helm. And it just looks cool. Works for me. That doesn't work for you, though. Battle changes to less warm armor in the cold. Fuck me, why did I do that? All right. I think it's time to go to Hyrule Castle. Killing Ganon? Probably. Oh, I should probably go cook a bunch of food first.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Is there a cooking fire down here? There is, and there's also a shrine. Can't become the source of all evil on an empty stomach. Yeah. Okay, here's the question. Do we do these fights with no companions or with every companion? And should I bother getting the Master Sword? Every and yes, get Master Sword. Okay, now I gotta figure out how the fuck I do that. You either complete the main quest, Guidance from Ages Past, and find the 5th Sage, and then Story War will naturally lead you to recover the Master Sword. Or you can get the Master Sword early without doing this quest by collecting all the Dragon's Tears. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Oh, I forgot. Got to cook. Chat, I have to cook. Why did I eat raw meat? That's a little much. Oh, that's the life. I'm in here. Ooh, gloom resistance. Well, oh fuck. All right. I think that's enough. And
Hey, you. Hello, chat. What is quack-a-lackin'?
McKay's here, yeah. Yeah, McKay's here. Finally, you all have a reason to enjoy the stream.
You are plenty enjoyable. Shut your whore mouth.
You know, I love it when you talk dirty to me.
Good. Oh yeah, I've noticed a side effect.
When?
Like about an hour or so in.
Really?
Yep.
Then it's probably not a good idea to keep taking it.
I'm not necessarily. I don't necessarily get distracted. Working. EP. But yes, I will.
I mean, like the Adderall was doing fine for you. It's just you need to stop drinking energy drinks with it.
Making sure not to do.
Well, I mean, you can have energy drinks with the atomoxetine.
I say this is the weirdest harem anime, but
What?
just Zelda with all these concubines around her.
I mean, I guess I should turn on all the concubines. Can't summon here. What? Ah, okay, good. All right, let's go, whores.
Supper's coming up. I made some porridge.
Oh, there's popcorn chicken poutine in the fridge for you.
Oh.
There's also a grilled cheese melt in there, but I mean, the one I had was pretty. It kind of tastes like cardboard, so I don't know how it'll be for you. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just get up here. What the fuck am I doing?
Link. Link.
Okay.
Come to me.
I
I am waiting.
am.
Waiting for you.
Ow.
Is this cheating? Yes. Do I care? No.
Just didn't want. Wouldn't have liked.
Yeah. Yeah, can you have a trans allegory to show that already has trans characters? I think what's happening is there's some people who are just really determined to gas up Hunter no matter what.
Also, I've noticed, like, people will actually there's no point of it being like allegory for love. What do you mean allegory for love? People say they love each other in the thing. That's not how an allegory works.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh goodness.
Okay, rude. I am not above a kamikaze attack. Oh, fuck me. Okay, what unfused weapons do I have? Topaz rod, a royal broadsword, a giant boomerang. Fuck off. Like, fuck off out of here. A soldier 4 spear. Fuck off out of here too. Magic rod. Ooh, I might want to stick something on that. A gloom sword. Oh, the fuck off out of here. Royal Guard spear. Now. Use attack power. Silver Lionel Mace Horn, Gibdo Bone, Silver Bospo Coblin Horn, Captain Construct Boar Horn. Okay, Ooh, that's a 60. That's not bad. Come here.
It'd be the only thing to...
Yeah, that's really it. topaz rod. Ooh, there we go. Destroy the fused material. Oh, because there's nothing fused to it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, I hope this doesn't just glue a thing on the end. Oh, hey, neat. Aha, the pizza cutter.
Hey.
Okay. I'll take it. What do I fuse this onto? All right, where am I going next? Over there. Ooh, what's in this chest? Royal Halberd, durability up. Blue Lizzlefuss Horn. 16 attack power.
Together.
How do you know the rest from Haven isn't also Ganon's food?
Oh, I hate that.
Hey, Riju, come over here. Kill all the trash mobs, AoE. What does the red evil-looking ooze surfaces do? It lowers my max health. Oh, I need to go down there.
Okay.
Ooh, Royal Broadsword. Give me all your shit, you stupid fucking... Hinox Guts. Black Hinox. Oh,
The steak ain't pre-cooked.
Light added a satisfying burn, or sort of like a chili pepper. Axe!
Hey. Axe you.
Tends to break easily due to its odd shape. Oh. This is like the best attack power weapon I have. And it's just this fucking moose antler.
Underestimate the power of the meese.
Are you fucking kidding me? I was hoping that would just get straight up turned into a hammer. I guess it is kind of turned into a hammer, but it's more like a hammer sword. Ah, there we go. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Come on. Oh. Okay, well this is a little better. It's like a scythe.
Morose.
Give my regards to hell, you son of a bitch. Ooh! Can't carry any more weapons. Alright, well I don't use spears anyway, so give me that broadsword. You know what? I'll hold on to the broadsword, because I'm probably going to pick up more shit. Ah! Oh, come on. I don't have any shock fruit, do I? Will yellow choo-choo jelly do it? Hey, Will! All right, Link. Where did those tasty gams of yours go?
All the prophecy, it's fucking stamina meters. Time when we were free of them.
The calamity destroyed everybody's cardiovascular endurance. Give me your horn. And your arrows. And everything else you fucking own, you little shit. There you are. No, not gonna work. Okay, found it. Link, what are you doing in my room? Hey, what are all of you doing in my room?
You're especially uninvited.
Jesus, that has 32 on its own? Alright, let's drop the boomerang. Alright, what do we fuse this with? Diamond. One. Fuck it.
Hey.
$83.
Nice. Pick a god. None of them will listen.
Pick a god and pray. I'm about to hit you with the bitch slapper. Power of moose compels you. We like our meese here in Canada.
Oh, yeah. A humpback spit moose.
Oh, come on. Down, down, down in Moblin Town. Fuck me. There it is. Oh, fuck.
Link, I am waiting. Waiting. Waiting for you.
Maybe I should just go into the fucking chasm that lets me fight Ganon right away. What's in here? Oh, now I gotta go into the throne room. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, goodness. Power of HGTV!
This is your lapdog. Persisted in slaughtering my servants.
Like, I mean, it would still be Poppy Gray because it's still Ganon, but like, if it stayed like this the entire time, that'd be. Looks like it should be on the cover of an Iron Maiden.
Well, you know, he can't really be Ganon unless he's kind of a racist character.
Not sure what to. Not that educated.
Didn't I already fight one of these fuckers?
Gotta fight Eddie/Imhotep.
Ah!
Bitch.
Dickhead.
Better know that I'm here with the weight.
God, how many of you are there? Do you have a gloom mallet? Gloom Club.
It's moisturizer.
Oh, I did not pick up. What the? Hey! Only I'm allowed to do dumb, stupid meme shit. If there's a third round of you fuckers.
It seems there is more to you than the power Raru has gifted.
Ruh-roh.
But
Correct.
not much more.
As opposed to you having been here before?
Well, I guess now they're.
Ruh-roh, Relda.
What is this thing?
You do not recognize me. Perhaps there are limits to the knowledge the secret stones impart. You stand before Ganondorf. The foolish actions of your ancestors served only to delay my ascension. Allow me to show you the world that was and will be again when I have been restored.
Oh my god, he's gonna dance.
Motherfucker's gonna sashay like leave.
Sweep over Hyrule with the power I have granted.
Turn the whole world into the club.
Eliminate this kingdom and her allies. Leave no survivors. You cannot hope to escape your fate. My power will sweep across this land. You need
I love how this cutscene is him going, you can't stop me, because I've got, like, invincible army. I've got, like, invincible +1 armies. I have unlimited armies. I've got my everything-proof shield.
Was that the Demon King we were warned about? It all really happened?
This is dire. The Demon King, the man who nearly destroyed the world. Ganondorf. With his return, everyone's in danger.
Oh, this isn't good. If that really was him, we're in real trouble.
Ooh. Alright. Time to go into the fucking chasm. Because fuck doing the rest of the story, I'm gonna go kill the guy now. Dun, du, 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 du. This was the right way, right? Oh, yep.
Great.
I remember. I remember. Fuck. I didn't fuck that up. You didn't see that. I don't make mistakes. Oh, great. Oh, I don't have anything that heals gloom, do I? This could be a problem. A Lionel.
I'm gonna need for existing nonsense.
Ah! Okay. Bad form. You have no honor. Oh, fuck me. That will not recover gloom. I forget how to recover gloom.
Fish that was poured out would but
That's dubious food. Ah, fuck me. Oh, you know what I need? I need that one gloom flower that's in the depths. Oh, fuck. Fucking gloom. Royal broadsword. Attacks him 4 on 1. 5 on, it's like 5 on 1, sorry. Sorry. Ah, fuck. How do I cure gloom? Cook some Sundelions in a Zonai pot. Sundelion? What do I have? What do I have here? I have that. Oh, I do!
huzzah.
Now, do I have a Zonai pot? I do! Oh, right. Fuck! Alright. I guess we go back out into the sun. And then I'll just have to glide down here again. Blinded by the light.
There we go.
There we go. Where do I go from here? Oh, up there. How do I get up there? Ah! Unless that's where I came from. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I know exactly how to get up there.
Hey.
My precious no-clip mobile.
I roll Davidson.
Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. The power of a sage cannot reach you. Ow, fuck me. Ah! The fact that they inflict gloom on every hit. Where'd my shield go? That'll have to do. Seriously? Ooh. Well, it looks like a scythe. Come here, you might be useful to me. I handled this a lot better the first time. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Fuck this. Bombs solve everything. Ah, another phantom Ganon. Oh, he fucking trails this shit with him? Oh, god damn it. Do you fucking mind? Where's my choo-choo jelly? Okay. Oh. And it crashed. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to do another